Ooh. Oh, man. What a fucking day. Caleb D. MTG is live. All right, Saturday morning. I've got a tournament. And right now I have a draft. Game alert, your draft has started. Oh, man. I just had the easiest fucking Christmas dinner. One of those cook-in-a-bag turkey breasts. And then, like, pre-made mashed potatoes from the store. So I just added some butter and some sour cream and some heavy cream and some black pepper and chives. Spruced it up a little bit. And then I made a kale dish where I just saute the crap out of them with some onions and fresh garlic and lemon juice and olive oil and fresh basil. And the sweet onions and the basil like almost give like a sweet aftertaste to the kale. Works really well. Really not sure what to grab here. I've been ranting about food. Good toxic. I'm gonna grab the Wheel of Fortune. Wheel of Fortune's a fun card. Plus it's Christmas, right? Red's a Christmassy color. I almost want to take Exhume. Wheel of Fortune can play well in Reanimator. Being your fatty, draw your reanimation effect. I think I'm just going to take the discharge. Show and Tell. Inti. Torsten. Let's go ahead and take Inti. Just keep cutting red for now. Not committing to anything. I got way more drunk yesterday than I thought I was going to. More than I wanted to, even. I think part of that was just like cheersing people. So I did a beer run today. So I can still cheers folks and I won't get way too hammered too quickly, you know. Hey, Merry Cubemas to Un. Cheers to that. Yeah, cheers to that. To drinking responsibly. Cam and Ferrix seems kind of sweet with Wheel of Fortune. I feel like Entomb this late is a clear signal. This is like not a bad start to a Reanimator deck. I haven't gotten to play with Appa yet. I've had a really packed day. Got up early and did a ton of editing work. Re-recorded like a third of the script for the video that I've been working on. But I'm like a lot happier with it now, and it has like an actual conclusion and stuff. So very worth, I think. I've reanimated Overlord before. It's not a crazy one with Recurring Nightmare. Maybe I'll grab it. Baleful Mastery is kind of nice. Like, black doesn't have a ton of exile removal. Sometimes that matters. Like, your opponent has a Blightsteel or something. I'll take Baleful. It hits Planeswalkers too, right? Kind of good. The attack into the One Ring last night was hilarious. You know, I was sauced. I was very sauced, yeah. Still won that match. Just the sauciest trophy. Deck did not let me lose, though. Hey, Merry Cubemas Wild Antic. Merry Cubemas C-Lab, thanks for the sob, the 58 months. Are we getting some Christmas Unicorn today? We played it like 3 times yesterday. I don't know. I might be close to vetoing Christmas Unicorn. But Caleb, it's tradition. Yeah, so I woke up, I did a bunch of editing work, and then took a brief excursion with Dave the dog to go like walk along this trail because it was like 40 degrees out. It was like really good walking weather. And we show up and he just like it's a popular trail for people to take their dogs along, and so like he's just like going nuts. Just like loving every second of it. There's all kinds of like interesting poop to smell. And he just had like the best time that a little the puppy can have. And he had whined on the drive there. He did not whine at all on the way back. And then later on in the day, I took him on a quick little trip and he didn't whine at all. So I think just the fact that like he knows that sometimes when he goes in the car, like we do things that he likes, I think that's gonna greatly inhibit his car whining in the future. Which fucking rules. Just like drive him to a dog park every week or something. Should we blame the clearance whine for last night? Maybe. I think it was literally just, you know, getting a little ahead of myself, cheering folks and stuff with hard alcohol. It's a festive season. Very easy to get carried away. But yeah, that's why I did a beer run today, so I can like cheers people all night and not not worry about that. Not worry about getting too sauced. Happy Christmas to you too, Hip Knight. You thought the car meant going back to the shelter? I don't think so, because we'd taken him on a bunch of different little car trips for errands and all kinds of other stuff. I think the first couple of times we drove him, he might have thought he was going back to the shelter, and then he was relieved to get back and stuff. I think he knows that that's not happening now. But he was still whiny. Hey, CZ Man. You went to a limited RCQ the past weekend. Top 8 lost quarterfinals. Your opponent was super good. Sure. You gotta beat once you qualify for the Pro Tour, you gotta beat those people, though. I might just draft a bat. I don't know. LED is fun with Wheel of Fortune. Let's take LED. You saw in a previous stream, No Blood on the Clock Tower. Not this week. Still planned for next Thursday. I've also been really enjoying it. But, like, it is pretty tradition to play Cube on Cubemas. But yeah, I'm glad you've been enjoying it. We've certainly been enjoying running it. I think we're going to have a simpler script for January. This is an interesting pack. So I like Shallow Grave with Archon. I don't know if I like it with Overlord. Still haven't played this card yet. Could be cool with LED. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Solarius 25. Merry Cubemas to all. A Madness reanimation spell for turn 1 LED reanimates. They kind of have that. It used to be in the cube back when Gifts Ungiven was in. On Burial Rites. You can turn 1 Kraken LED. And then if you have a land drop, then you can flash back on Burial Rites on turn 1. That way. You like Trouble Brewing? I think we did that for the first, 4 streams in a row. Because it's a little simpler, a little bit more beginner-friendly. Hey, right back at you, Oldman Jables. Little Lotus Petal action. I won't say no to a Lotus Petal. Did Santa bring me anything? I mean, I've got a belly full of delicious turkey dinner. I've got a cold beer that I actually like in front of me. My wife seems happy because I watched the dog while I was cooking Christmas dinner so she could take a sauna. I got a bunch of editing work done today. So that's a no then. I don't love Through the Breach. It's so expensive. It's very hard to come up with 5 mana. I'm gonna grab Crab. Yeah, I'll play Fire Covenant. Merry Cubemas, Hogak, Hogak, Hogak. Sounds like Santa didn't bring me shit and I had to do all the work. I guess. She's watching the puppy for the most of the time. I've actually got it easy. He needs to be taken outside every hour. He freaked out at me earlier because I was wearing glasses. I don't think he recognized me. Kind of reminded me of when I was 4 years old and my dad shaved and I was fucking confused that there was a stranger in our house. Who the fuck are you? Crab is not the best black card according to 17 Lands. That's a Barrogoyf. Crab's very high up in some other cubes. It might have been high up originally and then just like needed some time to level out. But like right now it's Barrogoyf. And then Animate Dead, Emperor Bones Reanimate. And then we get to Archon of Cruelty, and then crabs around this range with like Demonic Tutor and Shieldred and Tomb and all these cards, which are, you know, some of the best black cards. So there's certainly nothing wrong with valuing crab highly. I'm going to take this Mana Crypt. That's what I'm going to do. It's tricky because there is Bowmasters, and that plays really well with the Wheel of Fortune. Angie's is kind of cute with LED. Oh yeah, Van Wilder, what was your takeaway? Ooh, Monk's Diamond. I think I like Monk's Diamond better than Blackcleave and Grizzlebrand here. Chrome Monk's also tempting. Just be like the best Wheel of Fortune deck ever. So Overlord is a cool way to bin cards. To reanimate. I think I want that Broadside. Broadside's just so good. Very hard to pass that way. Ooh. Had some suggestions of limiting Boros. How would he limit Boros? I also agree with nerfing Boros. I've like wanted that to be the case for a while. The Magic Online curators don't seem to want to nerf things. Like I've talked to them about, and like usually when I complain about green being unplayable, they're like, "How could we make? What cards could we add to make it better?" And it's like, you can't. You have to make the other colors worse. You've pumped them to max. Green is maxes here. All the other colors are up here. You can't just like fucking imaginate some green cards that will suddenly make them rise. Everyone's maxed out. The only way to balance the cube is with a bit of nerfing. I know it's a scary word. It's just the only way to do it. If that's what you want to do. If that's not what you want to do, then, you know, whatever. I'm gonna grab this Palantir. We got this Mana Crypt that can, like, play a turn one, maybe. Could be sick. Where am I on cutting or having Storm in cube? I think Storm should be a rotated archetype. They're, like, not fully supporting it, and the Storm cards just go last pick. People that want to draft Storm aren't satisfied, and people that don't want to draft Storm aren't satisfied. So it's this dog shit. It's just a bunch of dead picks. Shit or get off the pot, right? Hey, you as well, Real Rankler. Ooh, speaking of Barrogoyf. Yeah, I think here if we had Vampiric Tutor, I'd probably grab Metamorphosis over the Barrogoyf, but we don't, so. I want the Vista to like actually have good fixing, but our color requirements aren't bad. We don't need double of basically anything. So I'm just gonna grab Crocus. Crocus of the essentially power 9 win rate. Ooh. I know I thought about Angie's Ravager the first time around, but I'm gonna grab that Bone Swords. Hey, Real Rankler, thanks for the $20 donation. Very kind, very generous. Brunswick says, Merry Christmas. Hopefully he did get all the presents he asked for. Oh, yeah. we went on a walk with Dave earlier, and he was doing so good, but he was like along a path that a bunch of other dogs were on, and he just had the best fucking time. And he had whined on the way to the dog park, and he did not whine at all on the way back. And then I took him for a drive later to do something else, and he didn't whine there at all. So we were wondering, like, what we were going to have to do to train that out of him. And then apparently Just take him to a dog park where he has a good time was the was the answer. And now he doesn't mind cars. Hopefully that sticks, huh? Very nice. Yeah, I would also cut Caracas. I've been talking about this cube video I've been working on, like a kind of like long form intro, and I talked about Caracas with the other power cards because it has the win rate of all those other power cards, which is fucked up. It's actually higher than most of them after like being drawn, like not in the opener. But even in the opener, it's like middle of the pack, still better than some of the Moxen on the 17 lands win rate. And like, it's the sort of card where if it's very good, it's just fucking miserable, right? If it's a niche card, then that's fun, this effect. But over a fourth of the creatures in the cube are legends. So just having it in play invalidates a fourth of your opponent's plays. That's fucked up. Like, you might as well play a land that like makes the opponent discard a card or something. So Oliphant triggers Mako. I don't know how thrilled I was about Mako in here. We do have some nice discarding. Even though I can't tutor for the Metamorphosis, I think I still like it. It's still a good one to have in your recurring Nightmare loops. Hey, thanks, Absolute Rages. Was indeed a good one. No counterplay for Caracas. Yeah, you need to have drafted Wasteland or Strip Mine. And every deck wants those cards, not just the ones with a bunch of legends. So yeah, I've been harping about. I think I like main deck Pyrokinesis here. Yeah, I've been harping about Caracas for a while. Have I used Metamorph Fanatic with Flash yet? I can't remember. Maybe. So the LED works with Inti, Wheel of Fortune. It's good when you're recurring Nightmare looping. Trying to figure out if that's enough. A little bit less exciting without that Mako in there, huh? Oh, it works with Overlord too. Not the attack trigger, but the impending. You can put the impending on the stack and crack LED and cast what you get back. Oh shit, what up? Hey Bill, thanks for the sob, thanks 89 months. It can work with Shallow Grave. You put Shallow Grave on the stack and crack LED. What would be worth for that? Just Archon, right? I mean, maybe White Overlord if it's turn 2. You smack for 6 and leave 8 power in play. But yeah, I hope everybody's had a dope day. With good food and such. Good vibes. I think I like the Goblin here. It's a discard outlet and like a creature to loop with Nightmare. Maybe I'm supposed to cut the Pyrokinesis after all. If I board it in, I should board the Oliphant in too. I mean, the Oliphant should just be in. We have Reanimate. Even though it's not fixing. This would be 7 red sources and 7, 8, 9 black sources. I guess I'll go up to 8. Badlands would have really helped. You had a great night yesterday. Christmas Eve is a big deal in Scandinavia, and you had some great sherry. Nice, love that. Yeah, I got a little too sauced last night for sure. A little more sauced than usual than I want to get on stream. But I still had a good time. And now I know my limits a little bit better. Oh, my day in the text overlay is off. Here we go. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Progenimeter, thanks for the sub, thanks for the 36 months. 3 fun years? Hell yeah. Entropic Ender with the 55 consecutive watch streak. My god. You got a Scandinavian Advent calendar this year and got a fish for Christmas Eve. Anyone want to explain that? You didn't like Google it or anything? 55 is a lot. 55 is a lot. That's some dedication. I think the highest currently is 70 some. Triflin just straight up joining me on my 365. This is an interesting question of what 3-drop to play. I don't think you play Broadside. Broadside's pretty good later on. Play it and sack something immediately. Ooh, well done, fucking lamb. The highest is 232. Oh, yeah? Yeah, I think I want a Baragoi for Palantir. I'm just not sure which. Probably Palantir. Yeah, train that Thunder. Yeah, they have an Infernal Grasp over there, but the Reanimate was only 1 mana. It's like pretty free. I could do it alongside the Inti. Just double spell. Very pleasant to double spell. Please no Damnation. I mean, Damnation would be fine, right? We just play the Palantir. Hey, Urfus, thanks for the sub. Thanks for 8 months. Wouldn't be surprised if they killed both critters here. Hey, you land. Yeah, it's awkward. You would rather the Baragwave get countered because the Palantir lives through black removal spells. But the longer you wait on the Palantir, the worse it gets. I think he's got to play it. The Baragwaves can always be good. They're not all accounted for, the Seeing Stones. Oh, yeah, Lord of the Rings reference. I see where you're coming from. Feels like they've got some options, huh? They're taking on the Narset down tick. Hey, over voltage. That is a hell of a watch streak. I assume this is grabbing broadside. The Narset found Jace. Inti's such a cool card. Assuming that one of their 2 cards is Jace. Very possible I'm supposed to be bitter triumphing here. I could get burned if they just like have a draw 7. Because the bitter triumph could kill the Narset, of course. Anyone not celebrating cubemas is a heathen and a heretic. Oh, but I want to be a heathen and a heretic. Heathens having all the fun. Speaking of which, kind of wonder how to hold a heathen hammer. Maybe this video will illuminate it. I've heard that Tyr has a really fun live show. Hell yeah, Dabu. Yeah, I figured that's what was happening with the Jace here. Nice. It's gonna be hard for them to answer the Inti and the broadside here, right? Seems like one of them's gonna be clearing some stuff. Not dog. I'm good on discarding. Hell yeah. In this matchup, I almost wonder if I should be trying to use Steel Cutter. Got a lot of nice answers to walkers, huh? Bitter Triumph, Baleful Mastery, Bone Shards. Maybe Discharge could be a cut. And targets, though. Hey, Wrath of Wrath. Thanks for the 100 months. The big 100. Hell yeah. The hundo. Almost like this hand. A cubemas miracle. Do 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 do. Yeah. Uh-oh. Just in case I draw a Shallow Grave or Reanimate, I guess. Well, that didn't happen. Yeah, it's risky bidding a real juicy one in a Black Mirror, because they could just have a random anime dead. Or the like themselves. Oh man, the turkey I had for Christmas dinner is starting to hit me. The itis. I wonder if I should drink some caffeine. Balance that out. You ate like 5 cinnamon rolls today? My god. My god. Can I tell you more about the turkey? It's not very interesting. It was like a lazy day of food production. Just like the easiest meal you can make just about. I after Thanksgiving, a bunch of turkey goes on sale, so I just like scooped some for the chest freezer. And this one was like a bake in the bag, so you just like fuck it, literally like throw it into a cast iron and put it in the oven and let it do its sweet thing. Just the most straightforward. It comes with a gravy mix, but the gravy mix is always too salty, so I always just kind of throw that away. Just hanging with the wife today, or did I do family stuff? Yep, just hanging with the wife. Went on a walk with the pupper. It was very rewarding to see him be like happy on the ride home. Usually when we go on rides with him, he gets like really whiny and agitated. But after walking and doing something that he liked, he was like totally chill. And then I took him on another ride later, and he was chill again, just like no whining at all. He has started barking more when he gets like excited about things, and we're not really sure how to de-incentivize that. That was a nasty time warp. Gravy's always terrible if you don't make it from scratch. Yeah, you might be right. I had fresh rosemary for the gravy too. And then I made this kale side dish that I make a lot, where you fry some onions for a while in olive oil, and then saute in the kale, sprinkle some lemon juice over it, squeeze in some like fresh pepper, you know, with an or some fresh garlic with a garlic press. And then at the very end, I like to add fresh basil and the sweet onions and the oh, that's just very dead. The sweet onions and the basil like almost bring like a sweetness out of the kale. Well, it seems like having removal is pretty good against what we saw. Anyway, that's fast becoming like one of my my wife's favorite things that I make. Which is funny because at the start of the year we were both very down on kale. And then we grew a shitload of it, and I had to learn how to cook with it. Harry, Merry Xmas to you too, Novellin. But yeah, that's about as much effort as I want to put into a fancy meal. Some tasty greens, some nice taters, pile of meat. Bam, let's go. Oh, for sure. I can see that tackler. Do I like Swiss or rainbow chard? I've only had Swiss chard. And I haven't cooked with it in a while. I did a lot of cooking with, what was it? Not mustard greens. Cabbage greens. I did a lot of cooking with cabbage greens this last year, too. planted some and basically just had infinite. Yeah, second goblin on the frog doesn't do much. They just have to discard 2 cards. Not a big deal for them. Hey, right back at you, Johan. I assume they're grabbing reanimate. Bummer. Just bin both lands here. Probably draw more lands, huh? Maybe not. Very jealous of that Psychic Frog. Yeah, probably the worst way to draw Metamorphosis Fanatic, May the Jolly Red Man fill our packs with power. Is the best draw here Mana Crypt? I mean, that would let me Grease Wrench plus Shallow Grave. Without anything else, just Shallow Graving the Broadside does rep lethal. Worth thinking about. Bone Shards? Yeah, Bone Shards would be sick. They could even, like, counter the Bone Shards. It wouldn't matter that much. Opponent's holding up Counterspell mana. To block Terrasa with Psychic Frog, I had to discard 2 cards. I think I'm just going to pass here. A little worried about that Voidwalker, of course. Yeah, I don't know. Hail Santa indeed, Remo. Hell yeah. Wow, those are some good-ass discards. Kind of wonder what the card they kept was, huh? Got me. Interesting Dothy attack. I figured they would have cracked it for the metamorphosis that I binned earlier. I think Tersa gets countered. So on board, they discard 4 cards. This is 7, 8, 9, 10. I like literally can't attack. Feel like that means I can't win. I guess we'll see. Yeah, they can just jump the frog. Standing back to chump doesn't do anything. Something that is buttered my biscuit, that's what I think. Fucking Psychic Frog, huh? Heck of a card. Oh, but they killed my thing, which means they won't have Xaxes now. You got a Lego Star Trek Enterprise. These things look sick. Is this the one you got? We have to upkeep activate the Crocus on shielded, so we don't die to the draw trigger. Nice to see Wanchi getting some love. We have 10 exactly here, I think. That's sick. Wow. Oh, man. Yeah, if they just don't play the Shieldred's Edict, they have lethal... Oh, not that. If they don't play the Shieldred's Edict to kill my 3-2, they would have had Xaxes the previous turn. Instead of playing the Shieldred, they would have discarded that. Instead of playing the Shieldred's Edict, they would have discarded that. Give the Psychic Frog flying. 10 damage, right? So we did need to get a little lucky that they missed the lethal, but, you know, we take those, right? We take those. Maybe they missed Crocus on Shieldred. Maybe. Maybe. Yeah, the Crocus pick already paying for itself there too, huh? Happy Chinese food and a movie day from the Jewish community. Yeah, absolutely. I might watch a movie later tonight. That's a good-ass holiday, in my opinion. Chinese food and a movie. Huh. I kind of want mulligan hands that look like this. The thing is that the Fire Covenant can, like, make up for a lot of sins if it's the right matchup. You saw it in the last match. I kept a hand kind of like that, too, where I didn't really get rolling until turn 3, but we had a removal spell, which could have hypothetically done something. Is Fire Covenant the OG Toxic Deluge? Yeah, right? It is one-sided, which is pretty sick. Suplex doesn't work because they've been to land. Does it say which one they chose? I'm pretty cool with all of this. I should have left a red untapped. There's a one-drop red creature in the deck that I could play if the Baragorth hits it. I will pay the one. And immediately gain some life back, why not? Baragorth is so nuts. Looks like a Thari mana to me. Fair enough. Hell yeah. Almost like Mind Collapse. Almost like Preaching. I'm just gonna submit this. The issue with the Preacher is it's kind of shitty and mid-rangey. It'd be a good one to play off a Mana Crypt and like a bad one to play any other time. I'm going to give it a turn. I know I could run out the Baragwayf on turn 1. Now a 3/4 Baragwayf, that seems pretty reasonable. And then next turn we can hardcast the Overlord. Like we don't even have to impending it. Might even find a red creature to pitch to the Pyrokinesis. Hey, fair enough. Overlord can rebuy that, right? The Inti gets a little bit better with the Archon in hand. Would have been it. And it's a red card with a Pyrokinesis. I could see the Inti being better than Baragwayf there. Baragwayf just like offsets the Mana Crypt life loss though. Oh, we're in the finals. First draft of the night? That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I'll keep this. We can discharge something in turn 1, play a Palantir in turn 2. Colonnade decreases the chance that we resolve Palantir, but makes Palantir a little bit better if it does resolve. If the opponent's playing a control deck over there. There's a lot of lands on my part, huh? I need to stop drawing that soon. Wow, resolves. I mean, we jam for a reason, right? Turn 2, 8 damage you. Frantic Search is kind of a bad sign. It could be implied that they're also playing Reanimator. They might be able to take advantage of my Bind Archon here. The two movies that I'm kind of thinking about watching tonight, I'm thinking about rewatching The Green Knight because my wife hasn't seen it, and I think she'd really enjoy it. And then One Battle After Another is on streaming now. I've been wanting to watch that too. You thought I meant Green Lantern? You thought wildly incorrectly. What is this attack? I don't think it was Kaido. Because I kind of just like, it seemed like they have F6'd almost when I played Discharge. Sunfall is interesting to know about. Oh, that could have gone really poorly, huh? At least they already used Fractured, huh? Fleckin' whatever says, Merry Cubemas, one and all. Merry Cubemas. What about Pippin Christmas? Fuck Pippin Christmas. That little fuck knows what he did. Fool of a tuck. Yeah, so Fractured on our big boys is the scary card. And we don't really have discard to clear the way or anything. Once again, against Control, I'm considering boarding in some early threats. The Mako, maybe. The Steel Cutter, maybe. And maybe the Fiery Confluence. Yeah, let's go ahead and cut Discharge. Which charge? Yeah. Yeah, that one. And then you. And then add you. And you, maybe? Yeah, cutting Wheel of Fortune might suck. I don't know. You think Pippin saved Middle-earth by waking up the Balrog? Huh. I don't follow. You're saying by killing Gandalf? That's how we got Gandalf the White, who is slightly more powerful. Need to level up our wizard. Wow, I wish I had a Pippin to get me killed by a Balrog. Yeah, when they played that Frantic Search, I got a little worried. Oh, they don't have black mana. Oh, can I top deck? Can I top deck or reanimate? I cannot. Don't want to bin Metamorphosis, because then if they reanimate, they can like reanimate my Metamorphosis and have that get back their Archon. UT Flash. Oh, they did have black mana. Oh, okay. No, you're right. I misunderstood. One of my least favorite things about the Magic Online UI is having to go in here and manually track the cards. It'd be cool if they like just got highlighted, whichever ones they put to hand. Snapcaster, Animated, Toxic Mountain. Might see a Toxic this turn. Too bad I didn't get to use that Black Cleave. I was playing around Days, but maybe that's silly. Prismatic, sure. Not loving my odds here. I almost held on to the broadside just for just this exact situation, but at least other creatures are now live. Oh, I don't think that's true. I should have held on to the Recurring Nightmare. Because they can just snap Prismatic. They have the colors for it and then the mana for it. Oh well. Oh, they're kicking Corpse Dance on Archon instead. Sure. So I have this turn to rip a creature. I did not do that. All right, you got me. So close to getting something rolling. Merry Christmas, right back at you. Hell yeah, Doji. Big cheers to that. One hour, one beer. That's a lot more reasonable than what I was doing yesterday. Yeah, keep that. If I get Spell Pierced here, I'm gonna be so mad. Oh, what about Crab? Maybe Crab's better than Archon. I might even like give them a discard outlet. They've been their own Archon and then reanimate it. This gives me my best chance at hitting my second land drop, though. Recalling in response, sure. Come on, deck. Deck's having fun with me here. You wanted to land, right? How about this Mox Diamond? Discarding the hand size. The nice thing about this is now we're like a little bit protected from an Archon Edict. Obviously, if they Shallow Grave, I would just act two things. That kind of busts me, but Only you could get back at land, huh? Oh, it'd be kind of cool if the cutter closed the game out. My sideboard call. You got some wonton soup and General Tso's chicken. Nice. For breakfast today, I had some pot stickers. Just like this frozen brand I've been really enjoying. But I like them because I can fry them up. And get them nice and crispy and hot. If I rip a land here, I can just get there with a Recurring Nightmare plus Mako. Get the Archon back. Didn't happen. So Broadside Serve is worth 2 plus 4. Only 6 damage. I think I'm supposed to Inti Mako and just trigger the cutter. And then hopefully nothing bad happens to me. Oh, I haven't hit my land yet. I think I should have been to the in-team. No land. At least we're a card closer. Hell yeah, Dragon Lord. That all sounds good to me. Kind of a sick match we've had going on here. We had the turn 2 Archon, but then just like missed our second land drop for long enough. The opponent coming back in a bit. Mana Vault, probably one of my better draws, huh? Lauren. Oh, sure. It hurts, but I think I'm supposed to bin the Nightmare. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Warren Fish, thanks for the saw, thanks for 74 months. Haunted Cubemas and a fiendish new year. Oh, cheers to that, Warren. Yeah, possible I was supposed to have been a land. Opponent's down to 2 lives. Not very many lives. The opponent's deck looks very similar to, like, a lot of my 3-0 Reanimator type decks. Just, like, a lot of just disruption and stuff. The ability to hardcast attracts on the top end, that sort of thing. Nice. Got him. Got him. It's a cubemas miracle. Fire the monk at them. There's no backseating. I make the decisions. It's my face on the stream. Let's draft again, huh? Let's draft again, why not? You didn't think we were winning match 1 against the Frog? That match 1 was very close. That was just about as close as it gets, huh? I haven't played with Urza. Should we just force some artifacts? Maybe Wheel the Karn? You could take a Vamp Tutor, but we just, like, did the black deck thing. You thought Sir Barrington made the decisions? Oh, yeah? You thought I was in the pocket of Big Bear? Because you're correct. Looking at Counterspell, looking at Skull Clamp. Let's take Counterspell. Hey, 25 consecutive streams is a hell of a watch streak, Rankler. It's a hell of a watch streak. Sir Barrington makes the financial and business decisions. Yeah. At least that's what I tell the IRS. It's the Bears company. I don't know why you're bothering me. No More Lies is draftable. Lutri's draftable. I'm going to take this Currency Converter. Nice little early game artifact. Prevents you from flooding out. I'm going to grab the Hollowed Fountain. I end up blue-white very often when I'm doing artifact stuff. One of the things is you are more powerful than the aggro decks, but you need to live that long. So being able to play sweepers like Balance really helps you out. Could take the Lantern. I'm just going to grab Colonnade here and just keep stacking up. Get on a couple little counters. Oh, Memory Lapse, what were you thinking? So my first beer of the day was Potosi. Very different. I enjoy that brand. And now I'm going to have another beer that's on the affordable side. Also made local here in Wisconsin. I'm going to have a Liney's. This is a legacy ale. Amber ale type thing. Liney's is, in my opinion, kind of underrated for a cheaper beer. Nice amount of foam there. Love some froth in my mouth, that's for sure. Yeah, cheers. Merry Xmas to you too, Viana. Hey, Karn did wheel. There's also portable hole and Mind Stone here, which I didn't really look at the first time around, but if you're making constructs, it's having more things that spit out constructs is really good because they complement each other nicely. I'm sick of your lies. No more lies. Probably not doing anything with that Torsten, but the way that we could play it is if we ended up becoming a flash deck somehow. Seems unlikely. Man, you put some birds chirping at the start of your song, and I am in. I'm just in. So typically, Chrome Mox is hard in your artifact decks because it's hard to have enough imprintables. I might just grab it here anyway. Currently, we have more playables than you typically do. Yeah, Gadgeteer and Kappa Cannoneer are the two interesting cards. Talisman. I'm going to grab Teferi. Mox Sapphire with Bursa. What the fuck is a Bursa? What are you talking about? Why would you intentionally say that? Yeah, there is something about how, like, sometimes just a free artifact is great in these artifacty decks. Pitch cards are pretty good with balance, that's for sure. If there's something really saucy here, I would grab it. Like, if there's Academy, I would take that over balance. Balance wheels a lot. I'm not going to risk it here, though. It's, like, very good, and most of the rest of this is kind of medium. Very good with what I'm doing. I was looking at the difference in win rates between like some of the top players and some of the worst players in the Arena Cube, and balance had a very large discrepancy. It went from like a 60% win rate in the hands of like some of the best drafters, all the way down to like 47% or something with the newer players. Like they'd be better off just having a planes in their deck, you know, just. Eagles of the North is kind of nice to imprint on a Chrome Mox, huh? Think about that Prism. I think I'm into it. You feel personally attacked? You should. I was gonna mention you by name, but I decided that'd be a little cruel. The fetch is interesting. I wonder if we should just be trying to this. I don't think we've seen Thopter Founder yet. Can go infinite with Urza. Ooh, a Shorakai. I fucking love a Shorakai. I'm really curious what my win rate is with Shorakai. It's got to be like dummy high. It's not the best Gadgeteer I've ever seen, but I might grab it anyway. That or the Oust, Oust is solid here. Dan's excited about the Arena Cube coming back. Oh yeah, when's that happening? Or are you just assuming? Just assuming because they made infinite money and want to continue turning the money crank. So map's the best pickup here in case we get Academy. There's Reprieve, but we already have like a lot of nice counters. I think we can do this. Oh, and those stupid little birds come back. Oh, they hinted at it. Sure, sure. January at some point. Sure. It'd be cool timing if it showed up like right as the cube left Magic Online. Rumor is the 5th or 6th. Okay. A little annoying for me in particular with the two cubes kind of competing, but it was bound to happen. If we had Workshop, then Coalition Relic would be pretty nice. Currently, we don't have anything to tinker for, but I don't think we've passed much. I think we passed like a single Citadel or something. I'll grab it. Maybe we'll dig up a Portal or Blightsteel or something. Force Negation, Mishra's Bauble. Potential Oko Splash. Maybe if I'd taken that Heath, that'd be into the Oko Splash. Got a little green mana here. Yeah, it'd be solid. Yeah, give me the Oko, actually. Thinking about the Meticulous Archive. Thinking about that Petal. Let's grab Petal. House of the Oko Splash. Could even get it down real early. Might wheel a land here. We're pretty low on removal, which makes Path look more exciting. Then you got Seachrome here. Let's grab Path. Passed that house earlier. It's actually close for me. Normally I'd be slamming Nettlecyst, but we're a bit more controlling than usual, which makes the Wrath a little bit better. We do have one Wrath already. I think we got that Nettlecyst still. Like, we still have, like, Urza and Karn that will feed off of it. There's that Thopter Foundry, huh? And my Talisman. Fuck him. Be able to get it back as one of the last two cards. It's a pretty good Misty. I do need a few more playables. Oh, hey, there's a Wrath. So we need like 3 more playables. Oh, the Tinker's bad too. Yeah, that means I'm main decking Soul Cauldron. Could play Thunder Trap Trainer. Don't love it, don't hate it. Yeah, Kitten Withers is fine. Hey, we got both lands back. I think I want Archive because the Eagles can tutor for it. Sometimes you want to tutor up a Surveil land. Fuck. Somebody wanted my Thopter Foundry, huh? I mean, at a certain point, you just gotta take something. There's nothing there for you. You can't really count on anything wheeling when it's gonna be the last couple of cards. Maybe we play that Leyline Binding. I don't love the Thundertrap Trainer and the Soul Cauldron. Cauldron, I actually think is totally fine, but you do want, like, more creatures to slough off 1/1 counters onto, I think. More activated abilities. We just have Urza. It is another artifact, though. These are the cards that kind of make sense to me here. Like Tameo for the green splash with Oko. It can be a controlling card. It's not great as a controlling card. You really want like extra turn cards with Tameo. You want to cut Expedition Map? Well, we don't have enough playables, so that's a bummer. Can Tinker for Shorkai be a thing? I don't think so. You really like want to. The risk to reward with Tinker is like you're sacrificing an artifact, so the opponent counters it. It's a bummer. The risk to reward with it is that like whatever you're getting with it is going to be sick, right? Omnium Gathering put on such a fun show. One of my, I think it was like literally my wife's favorite show that we saw last year, or this year rather. It's still this year. We went to like 18 shows. Fairly busy year. Yeah, the trainer was helping me put together the sword combo or something. I'd be more into it. The Mox pick might have ended up being bad. Because the Thopter Sword just gives me like a ton of depth in terms of win conditions. Like it just juices up the constructs and everything really nicely. It's a very good control win con. This is 12 blue already. How much white do we have? 1, 2, 9. Let's play one more. That's true. Oko kind of does that as well. You just turn everything into 3/3s, and that's a fine win con. Throwing the deck in the overlay real quick. All right, deck list updated. I am going to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be gone for a few minutes, and I'm going to run an ad while I'm gone. That'll turn off ads for the next hour. BRB. Boom, boom, boom. I've returned. Thanks for hanging out, folks. Thanks for waiting. Hope everyone's having a pleasant holiday season. Hope the Allfather of cubemas gave you the power you wanted in your stocking. What's the drink right now? A Liney's Legacy Ale. You got 4 veggie egg rolls. Love it. You did receive the Allfather's blessing. Hell yeah. Everyone burn a Yule log for Odin. Cube for the cube god. You're drinking a Kirkland High Noon. There's a venue nearby me called High Noon. Yeah, no Moxen or anything here is a little bit of a bummer. I'm going to hold on to the bauble and crack on myself on their turn, and then on the upkeep, when the draw triggers here, I could, like, cycle the Eagles if I want. I think I do want... Possible I'm supposed to keep that just because it's a non-land. Hate that for me. My lies! And then I think next turn I'll play my own Teferi. Fucking mana leak. Hey, Merry Christmas to you too, Maislam. I think part of the reason for the Teferi cash in there is they were worried about the Colonnade just clearing it. This plays into soft counters like Spell Pierce and Miscalc, but it does play around Snapcaster on No More Lies. Did weirdly seem like they cared about the Soul Cauldron. I don't know how much I should be upticking. Maybe just like once, and then cash it in with a downtick. I don't know which Oko is. I don't know. I'm gonna Google search Ogo MTG. I think it's the Crown one. Yeah, Thief of Crowns. No, my beautiful Shorakai. Yeah, I wonder if they just flooded to Bejeebus. Worst Christmas ever, huh? Oath of Druids. That's interesting. I could fairy bounce my own construct. Probably just supposed to binding it. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas right back at you. Merry Cubemas to all. Six mana, 7 mana. Hardcast Archon Hum. I think I was going to say the Karn there. Well, we learned a little bit more about what the opponent's deck is doing, huh? For a little bit there, it's like, what the fuck's going on? And then they played an Oath, and then they played a Hardcast and Archon. I wonder if they do have some kind of reanimation aspect, and that's why they're trying to keep the Cauldron off the board. Does anybody have a favorite music album from 2025? Oh, there's a new Bite Me Bambi album that I meant to listen to. I might put that on right now, even though it's a very different vibe than this power metal. Do I know Karkara? I do not. Serotonin by Joris Vuren. Some electronic music. You like the new agriculture record? I tried to listen to that. It wasn't quite my thing. There's a new Moron Police album. I did not know that. Yeah, I've been the island, even though it lets me hold up turn 2 counter spell. In this spot, I don't hate cashing in the prism to counter like it's fairy or something. So it seems fine. Blackbraid 3 was this year. I think that album like single-handedly got me into Blackbraid, and I'm really enjoying it. My favorite album of the year was 7 Songs for Spiders, but I think Blackbraid 3 was my favorite metal album. Bright Eyes, 5 dice, all 3s. Cool. You enjoy Castle Rat? Oh, you like their new album? I like Castle Rat too. Yeah, I'm a sucker for music for spiders. That does seem to be a consistent thing for me. Hey, sup, Triflin? I'm gonna leave the map around. Oh, we got the new we finally got the new Proto Men album. That's pretty noteworthy. A little surprised I didn't bling out my prism. Very out quad aisle. Can we just pass? Keep the counter spell up. Hell yeah. Oh, Mark, you can't just ask about 6-7. You marry cubemas. Marry cubemas right back at you. This is indeed the Oath deck, yeah. I win. Ang says creature or spell. Oh, I thought I could get artifacts for whatever reason. Fucking new cards. This looks better. Oh, I'm the inverse Mobius. I thought that was kind of crooning and was grating on me. Uh-oh. Yep, that's kind of what I was expecting. It's awkward, but I'm tempted to path Noble on their upkeep and just hope that they don't have blue mana. Just like fade a turn here. Yeah, that sucks. I'm not doing that. I refuse. Next year will be 10 years of streaming. Oh no, we're at 11 years of streaming already. Well burninated there, Captain Maple Syrup. Yeah, Soko might be hard for me to deal with. Not a bad spot for a dam, though, if I could draw a land here. Wow, it's aggro. Yeah, so last turn I just needed to have the 4th land. And then we still have had that, would have had the Oko to deal with, so still wouldn't have even been great. Yeah, I guess Leyline Bindings, an answer to opposing Oko. Then we've got counters and stuff. A lot of times when I build these decks, I really want to have some answers to opposing walkers, though. Whether that's like the 5 mana Exiler card, you get a token version of it, or councils, whatever, the 1 white card. Just have them not draw Oko. I mean, they impulsed for the Oko. They like filtered for it. Maricube missed you 2 Darksomness. don't love it. I would say that Tinker rarely wheels. I mean, if you're the only one in artifacts, you're the only in artifacts. Oh, you should take that mana crypt. Yeah. Tinker is still good, but like not as good as it used to be. I'm just gonna get fucking dazed again. I am. God, fuck these days, huh? One's got a nice little bug tempo deck. Some fun tunes. I'm gonna change up the energy here a little bit. Try a different album out. Oh, I got Wastelanded again. The balance here is pretty awkward because they do only have one land. Oh, they put Titania to hand. Interesting. Oh, they're looking to get back the Wasteland, I see. Good chance they discard that Titania, I think. I don't know how long it would take me to get used to this clean singing, but it's kind of grating on me. Sounds like good music, though. I'll try out the new Moron Police album. I do like this band. Really fun album covers, too. Really bright and colorful. This Blood in the Clock Tower script is wild. Oh, you're making fun of me because I'm usually playing Blood in the Clock Tower on Thursdays. I see. I see. We do have a fun one lined up for next Thursday. I think I actually have to make this thing a 3-3. Or they just like play Titania and get back Wasteland on their turn. I don't think I can win that game. A little awkward. You said we miss a whole week? Glad you've been enjoying it, though. Yeah, the cubemas on Christmas Day has been a tradition for a long time. Vomit. Man, this is really not going well. So in order to win this, I needed a dam here. And even then, they've got the shifting woodland in the graveyard to just keep murdering me. I'm fine packing, I think. We have an Urza spin, but if your Urza spin hit dam, you're not overloading. And that's my only other sweeper. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Dragon Lord Freya. And Fancy Art with the $20 tip saying to tradition. To tradition! They can sack the Grove and get another Titania token. Yeah, I know, Dragon Lord. I got confoozled. Typically, donations show up in, like gifts and stuff show up in chat. That's why my eyes went to the first name. It was Fancy Art. Fancy Art with a $20 tip. Yeah, very hard for me to rip dam to answer their board and then also have an answer to this shifting woodland that can just copy a creature and kill me. Pretty much impossible, I'd say. They had a strip line on top, too. Brutal. Brutal little match. Yeah, I don't know if I needed, like, counters early or what. Like, we had balance. Balance is good. But it was like a kind of a middling balance, right? It was like middle of the turn. Didn't nuke their hand at all. Because I'd been developing so slow. Yeah, I just needed some fucking Moxen. I should have been mulliganing more aggressively or something. Turn to an Oko on the play or something. This is the album cover that we're listening to right now. Almost enough to get me to order the vinyl by itself. Little finch cardinal raven there with a sweet skull around its neck. Derpy owl. Very hard to have a derpy looking owl. What is it in the far background? There's some dinosaur thing going down. A little duel. That fucking slaps. It really does. Their first album cover had a really good one too. Also pretty sweet. I got a bad low-res version here, but you can see some of the colors in detail. Hot diggity. Whiskey Wise just gifted 10 subs. You love to see it. Congratulations to G-Sybe, I Am Jonesy, Doc Puffin Stuff, Diluted Fruitcake, Rage and Fury 2001, Del Puritan, El Drago, Apik Judiera, R3PZ, and Wee McGee. Merry Chrysler, Whiskey Weasel. Merry Crisis. Merry Crisis, sadly, more apt. Thinking about whether or not I want to crack this map. Go find a green source. Or leave it in play. And could let me like play Urza and hold up a counter for a counter. Urza probably gets answered anyway. I might grab a Plains for the Leyline Binding. Or not Plains, a Forest. Just like actual Forest. Sure thing, boss. Vital in this turn. I did. Okay. I was like contemplating spinning with Urza. I think I'm just like passing. They're making a treasure hum. Seems like they have plans for that mana. Hey, thanks, Frozen Stang. Thanks for the kind words. I'm gonna crack this Grove on their EOT. EOT is slang for end of turn in the biz, if you're not familiar. You thought I was eating outrageous tacos? That's the secondary definition. Mostly sexual in nature. What game is this? This game is called Magic the Gathering, using the Deckmaster system. Just fucking save. You might need to restart MJ Kelly. Ooh, we don't have the mana for it, but that's sick. Sick card. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Wayne Owens TV. Thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 36 months there. The 3 years. Tinkering. For jar, huh? Sure. Oh shit. Hey, Cheeseburger. Thanks for the sub. The 11 months. Oh, I should have floated more mana in response to this balance. Well, I played all my green cards. I can sack the forest. Oh, the Oko could have made one of them a creature first before balancing, and then made him sack. This got kind of wild all of a sudden. Yeah, the 2-2 can pressure my Tameo, but I can't clear the Tameo. And I think with Tameo out, the memory jar cards don't actually discard. I just get to keep them, right? Alright. Let's see if I'm right, Tom. Feels good. Feels pretty good. Yeah, I knew Tamio was good against Wheel of Fortune. I haven't seen it played against Memory Jar before. I only have 5 cards in my library. Maybe I shouldn't be Teferi bouncing anything. One's at 8. They're gonna double block though. That's kind of annoying. Yeah, Timmy's got a passive where like they can't make you discard, so yeah, I was originally gonna just rebuy Counterspell, but I think this is good. I was helping myself apply pressure. I'm not holding up memory lapse here is the one scary thing. Maybe I should just be doing a setup turn where I just run out to Fairy. That by itself is not enough. Well, the pupper's chumping. It certainly is a good sign. One's got some cool synergies, right? Philia and Containment Priest. I win. Just a little grindy game. I think we were just like very ahead for most of it, but it was just a matter of closing it out, right? A lot of interesting spots there, right? Like the Oko could have mucked up some of their stuff more before we balanced. In retrospect, I think turning the currency converter into a 3-3 before balancing was a little bit better. I think I dig this album. Got some nice catchy bits. You were wondering why I didn't no-go the memory jar? Yeah. And we knew that there were a bunch of counters left in there, too, so, like, they weren't going to get a debilitating jar turn. Hey, we both got a Mox this time. Now it's a fair fight. I thought about actually imprinting the Oko and setting up to go like Gadgeteer, double artifact. One's got a memory lapse on top. On F6. The Flickerbus was going to cash in the Prism anyway. Or the Chrome Mox, right? Both were bad for me. You're smoking Bruce Banner's ashes? Canadians. So irreverent. That is annoying. Because we know they still have a memory lapse in their hand. Bruce Banner would be the mild strain. Oh, yeah. How about that? It's like naming a weed plant Dr. Jekyll. their bird trying to solo. I think their bird is just successfully soloing. Hullbreacher doesn't have a very high win rate on 17 lands, but every once in a while it's like, yep, that's the fucking worst card I could see here. You got it. Well, Markle Famam. Jeremy Montgomery says they invented the splashless urinal cake. Huh. Well, everybody likes cake. Huh, okay. If they could invent one that's tastier, that's not possible. We've reached the upper limits of Flavor Town. Yeah. I'm gonna sleep so fucking well tonight. In retrospect, having a big turkey dinner and then going live, maybe not my smartest. Oh, cute. They're gonna spit out a 2/2 from the land cycle, and then that'll be able to clear Teferi here. Goofoob, you don't get to proselytize in here. Fuck off with that. Only God my ass. Whole lot of gods out there. Many of them have way sexier parties. Get over yourself. Happy holidays. Happy holidays! This is Magic the Gathering online that we're jamming here. Between the two, Arena is typically seen as the one that's like a little bit better for newer players. They misclicked Converter. I've done that a lot. I think we allow them to blink just so we can hold up Counterspell. Love that, Zazie. Maybe I will Pathophilia or attempt. It's rough. The Colonnade is Ramping some more damage in the near future. Ooh, love that Sim Spiral. That sounds fucking awesome. Well, now we can both be converting at least. Let's go ahead and crack map. Get my own colonnade. Praise Dave, the one true god. I mean, dog. Yeah, right? Very similar words, god and dog. Down to 9. At least that'll give me a 2-2 to trade off with their 2-2. In an ideal world. You thought it was a lot more expensive? Arena? Yeah. So if you want to like draft a lot and play competitive decks, Arena's a lot more expensive than Magic Online. However, Arena does have a free-to-play model, so if you're super new, it'll also like hold your hand a bit more. Like the UI is going to be more intuitive to a lot of newer players. More people have learned Magic through Arena than through Magic Online for sure. Making them discard 2 cards is actually kind of bad. Because of the currency converter, I'm just like giving them 2/2s. But I kill this 2/2. Alright, I guess I'll play it. I guess I'll do it. If you get good, you can play free for a long time on Arena. Yeah, that's not what... It's not like useful advice for someone new to the game. Also, if you're good enough to play for free on Arena, you're good enough to like make a profit on Magic Online. So the Arena that you're like giddy about playing for free here, you're actually still paying for it. Yeah, it's very spread out, Mobius. Very spread out and very, very competitive, I would say, to make money on Arena. I haven't really cashed one of those things yet. Whereas I've withdrawn like tens of thousands of dollars from Magic Online over the years. Huh. I'm just gonna trade 2/2s. I think they're like trying to get me to put my colonnade in front, which is very tempting, and I would do it if I had one more mana, right? Because I could have the counter spell up. Yeah, I don't know why they made cubes so expensive on Arena. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, it makes sense if, if they just like know it's gonna go gangbusters and they want to make a lot of money, but this track is wild. You think Cube should be free? Cube is free, but it's not free to play on their clients. You just got to build or proxy your own cube. And of course, if you can organize folks, you can draft off client and then just play your matches in client, assuming people have got card rental services or what have you. Hell yeah, Frozen Stack. Yeah, that sounds fucking perfect, huh? I was really surprised they didn't activate Colonnade and clear my card. Didn't think I was going to be doing this. Casting Dam normal light. Oh, they got a counter for me? Oh, they're looting. They don't play a sweeper here. I think they're in a pretty rough spot. Hell yeah. Another day, another 2-1, baby. We got time for one more draft. The final draft of cubemas. Hey, right back at you, Razias. Man, I fucking love a fourth. Hate a Caracas. Chromox, Tamio. Let's take a Tamio. GG's, Georgia Monty. Absolutely toast face killer. That's what I do here. Even when I'm not doing a 365, I still like streaming on holidays. Cool to say hi to folks. Usually get like worse viewership, but the people that are around are like stoked that there's an avenue for like company and stuff. I'm gonna grab this Jace, huh? The Lutri's interesting. Lutri's an interesting one with Caracas. Like rebuy it. A few days back, I had a Time Walk deck with Lutri and Caracas, and I ended up with enough mana that I could Lutri Time Walk, Caracas the Lutri while the Time Walk was still in the stack, and then replay the Lutri. So it was like better than a time stretch. It was like a 3-turn fucking. Yeah, the opponent conceded, as you'd imagine. I'm gonna have the Jace though. Jace and Tanya seem like they play well together. Both are rebind spells. No More Lies is sweet, but Brainstorm snap flips Tamio, which I enjoy. Oh shit, what up? Hey, sorry the kiddos are sick, Soupy Zoo. Blackfire932 is gifted 20 subs. 20 fucking subs. That's like all the subs in the universe. Thanks, Blackfire. Big cheers. And a hearty congratulations to Jake DeFord, Pajama Salad, Hack 3D, Aragon, Awesome in a Box, Major Burn, Esteban Mancini, Hightail, Elatic, Near RS, Shared Fate, Necker, Latroy Hawkins, Lilo Goif, Castavian, Blaman 1234, Two Tone Terran, Heat Blued, Finish Flash, and Beryllium. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think there's something in No More Lies here too, but I might not be blue-white. It's not guaranteed just because I have a Crocus. From those of you who appreciate the Xmas streams, yeah, much love. Excellent vibes. You've been appreciating the 365? Nice. Yeah, I wouldn't say that I regret the 365, because, like, it gave me an influx of cash when I needed an influx of cash. But it has been brutal. It has been a brutal time. Interesting. Well, we're seeing these good white control cards go around. I guess I'm supposed to grab Reprieve or Wrath or something. Once the 365 is up, am I going to take a vacation? I'm planning 2 vacations. Because we put off the honeymoon. And we didn't get much camping in last year. And I'd like to make up both of those. So we have 2 trips planned. One to Romania. This is a sick pack for me. I like the Jace. I like the Wandering Emperor. The Banded Air Temple is just free. Burner got this Lorien revealed, and that's going to be a nice shuffle effect for our Brainstorm. It'll help me flip my Jace. Kind of just perfect here. Ooh, Mana Leak Spellseeker Fractured. I don't usually grab Spellseeker unless I already have Time Walk or Ancestral Recall. Then it's like value goes way up. Mana Leak is great, but Fractured is just like one of the reasons to be blue-white control right there. Really nice one to flashback with Jace or rebuy with Tamio too. One of the actual just most powerful spells in the cube. Held back a bit by costing 5, but still great. Still great after all these years. Anyway, the Romania trip, we're going to a symphonic metal festival there. A really small one in like an artsy, like super cultural town. And the one of the bands that's headlining is one of the bands that my wife walked down the aisle to. So we thought that was just fucking perfect. And that's been a lot of fun to plan. Relatively cheap to visit as far as like flying to Europe. And a lot of cool shit to see. Should have grabbed that blue, white, green Triland. A little colonnade here. I'm gonna grab this Time Warp. It's another good one to rebuy with my 2 critters that are good at rebuying things. Kind of perfect. Once again, Lutri Wield. And the No More Lies Wield. Okay, okay. Tidebinder's pretty sweet. And we got the Wrath. It's a Christmas miracle. You're sorry you don't fully understand the Twitch streamer economy. Doing a 365 as financial gain beyond the long-term goal of gaining new subscribers. Well, I agreed to do one if we hit a sub goal. Yeah. So in my case, it was directly related. And then we're also planning on going to a metal festival here in the States, out in Montana, called Fire in the Mountains. It's a festival that collaborates with the Blackfeet tribe out there. So they actually have the festival on the reservation and like open the grounds up on the first day with like a mini powwow and a feed and stuff. And it just seems like a pretty cool like cultural exchange as a music festival. And they like raise funds for combating suicide on reservations. So it's also like a dry festival. So a lot of people that just go to Music Fest to get messed up. Everybody that's turned off by that is like maybe somebody that you wouldn't want there anyway. But that's going to be camping in like a really gorgeous area and just like one of the prettier fest venues I've ever seen. So I'm very much looking forward to camping, getting out there and camping for a few days and watching some sweet metal. I found out about that fest. One of the openers is 16 Horsepower, which I actually have on my folk playlist. But they play it kind of like a Southern Gothic sort of folk rock. Anyway, I assumed that I would never get to see them live because they hadn't played together. They haven't played together in like 20 years or something. And then there's going to be a bunch of other bands that I enjoy playing, like Yob and stuff. Montana camping is on your bucket list. Yeah, I've traveled through Montana a couple of times. Once on a car trip, but I don't think we did much camping. And then once on a train. So yeah, very much looking forward to it. Is Riddler good enough here? Riddler is good. If it comes back, I'll probably grab it. That Spell Pierce is tempting. I'm just going to grab the fetch, though. Ooh, Force Negation. Wanshi, Seacrum Coast. A lot of nice options. I'm going to take the Force Negation. It's nice to just not die, right? Vintage Cube is so fast. It's nice to have something preventing just dying. Well, at Academy, we're certainly not the Academy deck, right? We just have Tamiya spitting out artifacts and nothing else. Happy about this days, though. Wow, Flash, I'm going to grab Wanshi. I've been really enjoying Wanshi, especially if you have a Crocus. Those two are very cool together. A little Tundra action. A lot of people are like, oh, fucking balance. Balance is busted. Balance belongs in my deck. It's a sweeper. I'm a control deck. Perfect. What they don't realize is your opponent is going 1-drop, 2-drop, 3, like they're curving out and fucking dealing you a pile of damage, and then you play balance, and you are not curving out. So you still have a full hand, so you're mind twisting yourself, and now you're both living off the top of the deck, but you're drawing like dazes and shit, and they're drawing threats. So I actually don't like balance very much in control decks. It can protect your planeswalkers if you've got some. We don't really. But overall, I rate it the old not ideal. Talisman's not crazy. We have 3/5 drops. Or Rampant Wrath on 3. Sheldock's nice value, but we do already have Colonnade coming into play tapped. And Lauren Revealed kind of acting like a tapped land. I'm going to grab the Talisman. Agreed. Very big agreed. Mind balance is way cooler when you're using it to mind twist the opponent. So this is either Skydiver for the sideboard or Sink into Stupor in our main deck. I'm gonna grab that Sink into Stupor. I I like adding value to the mana base. And this is a land that pitches to Force Negation, and that's pretty cool. Thinking about Mana Tithe, I kind of don't hate a Demi. It's just like another creature we can flash in and like flash block, return into hand with Karakas, that sort of thing. I'll grab the Tithe. Tithe and Daze feels like a little bit too much of that stuff, but just make sure you mulligan a few games when you're going to play Balance. I mean, if you're playing a deck that wants to be mulliganing aggressively anyway, like to find an Academy or find a hand with some Moxen, then that's like, having a Balance in your deck makes it easier to go super low. Because like at a certain point, it's like, okay, well I've got 3 cards, one of them is a Balance. We're playing a real game here, let's go. Do I do any sort of data tracking for my cube games? No, not really. I usually, after a cube season, I'll go back and calculate my win rate for the season. And I can draw some conclusions from that. Yeah, pretty stoked about this Mox Pearl in my blue-white control deck. Little light on playables, because we've got 24 minus 8. So we need like 7 more. I was just getting it prepared for you, Harmon. I was just warming it up for you. I knew you were coming, so. Merry Xmas and all that. Let's grab the Stoneforge and wheel the Cauldron, huh? That's kind of perfect for this deck. We all have all these tempo-y counter spells. Nobody else wants the Cauldron because we grab that thing. I kind of want to try this Katara. I'm wondering if I have enough instants to play on the opponent's turn. I mean, the Iceberg's got Flash, and Wanshi's got Flash. Yeah, the Winds make sense. Epiphany and Preordain makes sense. Damn's another sweeper. We might have 2 sweepers in here. Let's try this Katara card. Could grab Containment Priest for the sideboard. Could take Aether Spellbomb for the main deck. I like Brazen Borrower here a little bit better than usual. Because it's 2 spells on the opponent's turn for Katara. It's kind of cool. I've got a big soft spot for Shorikai. I don't know if we need it, though. We got stock up, ways to flash it back. Let's play it a little bit more tempo-y. Wasteland's interesting. For the opponent's Karakas, right? How do we beat the opponent's Karakas? It's just that the subtlety's very good here. If I take the Wasteland, I'll still need 4 more playables. I think we can do that. I don't think they have subtlety. Thinking about the Stern Scolding, thinking about the Planisphere. Let's grab Scolding. They are indeed doing Cube for Charity this year, and that'll be happening this weekend. Do I not want Eon without discard? Like, there's ways to bin it and like play it for 3 mana. Depends on the deck. If I've got like Hull Breachers and Shieldreds and stuff, then I'll play 6 mana for an Eon. Typically, I don't really want draw 7s in this style of deck anyway. You like counter all their things and then play a draw 7 and give them another grip to kill you with. Hey, Lord Bergie, thanks for the sub. Thanks for the 61 months. Yeah, I'll grab Archive. Hey, Thunder Trap Wield. I like it here. I like it a lot. Am I in the Wave plus Priest? I don't really want a main deck Priest in this deck. We don't have a lot of ways of making the 2/2 good. And as far as Wave goes, I would rather just have a Sweeper. We're controlling enough. I'd rather just play a real Sweeper. The Iceberg, yeah. I don't love it. It is a instant speed removal spell for my Katara, though. Ooh, we got an interesting decision between Preordain and Damn. Do we want a second Sweeper? Or do we want another Cantrip? Kind of a real choice. Grab another Sweeper. The matchups you want one, and you really want one. Shortguy versus Consider. Consider a little bit better with Katara. I'll grab the Shortguy. Cool, that was that album. I'm going to switch up the vibes quite a bit again. The Caldera did not indeed wheel by Stoneforge. Someone was hoping for a Stoneforge that just wasn't coming. I think Scale Lord's coming out. I could see cutting Talisman. Alright, Lutri's not in. Yeah, the Shortcut gives me an actual draw engine, which we were kind of missing before. This is 13 blue and 1, 2, 3, 10 white. That's fine. We do need double white for Wraths, potentially on turn 3 too, but we are more blue deep. I think this is good. Yeah, Crocus plus the 5-mana Wanshi is certainly a combo. It's got a couple of other minor synergies here. Brainstorm puts cards back. A little low on actual spot removal. Just the Iceberg and the Fractured Identity. But we do have a couple sweepers. We do have some counters. Do a little bit of bounce. I think it's going to play pretty well. Subtlety triggers it. Yeah. I know I was missing something. There's so many random things that interact with it. If you archive, you could Wanshi on 2. I think I want to hold up this Stern Scolding, though. Yeah, that's why I'm playing it, Mag Attack. Oh, what's that? Oh, I'm not playing it. Maybe I know that, huh? What's that? I'm getting something else. The streamer is a prick? Huh. Okay. Fair enough. I think the double Wrath draw might be awkward for my opponent's start. Unsubscribing? No! You wouldn't anger the gods? Don't you mean God? Duh. You missed someone in here running that, Harmon. They're like, there is one God. I was like, you need to get the fuck out. The vibes are wrong. You need to leave. Well, at least we got a loot in. One damage at a time. Let's go. They've literally only played a single Fatal Push and nothing else this game. Emperor of Bones. Fool of an Emperor of Bones. I wonder if I remand if they replay there. I would like to attack now. Oh, actual card draw. Should have been that instead of the island time. I was going to do that first. Who would win, an Emperor of Bones or a Lord of Boners? What's the difference? Kind of love this No More Lies. Just straight up let it get countered. Like, nah, you got it. Balance. Well, that's a bit of a bum bum. Oh shit, I've got a fucking companion. Just gonna flash out the subtlety here, whether they give me a target or not. Excuse me? I did not see that coming. Shadowy Backstreet, Binning Basking Rootwalla. I think I've only got Rootwalla in that shell if I've got like a lot of loot effects, right? Maybe even a Bazaar deck. The burdening begins. Guilty wins. It's very tempting to subtlety there, too. I don't know which is better, actually. It's not the first time my opponent scooped to Wanshi plus Caracas, and I don't think it'll be the last. I kind of want to boarding Containment Priest on spec. I'm not gonna, but I kind of want to. I really like this part of the song. Kind of like haunting background chorus. I'm a big sucker for the clean female vocals and like harsh male vocals. Just fucking works, I've been batted. If Caracas's second ability required you to sack it, it would be busted. I'm less confident about that. Letting the opponent gain a life there so I can get a clue seems pretty worth. Yeah, that would probably still be good. It wouldn't be like power level though. This is where Crocus is at right now. I don't want them drawing cards off this Bronco. What format are you playing that in, Fuzzy Cord? Because that would not be playable in Limited. Comes into play tapped, costs 2 to activate, sacrifice, only bounces legends. Think you're going a little far now. Oh, no sacrifice, sure. Two's kind of a lot. But that does sound way closer to balanced. Am I fine just wrathing here? Just losing my Tameo? Feels wrong. Didn't they cast Balance in the first game? I don't know if I would put Balance in the same deck as a pile of Mesmeric Fiends, but that's just me. Swanshi will not give me tokens hitting their spirit token. Because they don't actually go to their library. Similarly, if you're playing Commander and hit your opponent's Commander, you're not going to get tokens. Guess how I found that out, huh? It was annoying because like usually that's the main thing you want to get off the board. Sure. Baleful Mastery has been revealed. Yep. Well, that was a quick match. Crocus is so fucked up. This is Wanchi is the first time in a while I felt like Crocus was fucked up with my own things though. Like back in the day, people paired Crocus with like Vendilion Click and stuff, and that hasn't been quite good enough in a minute. This has a very similar vibe. My opponent's just like staring at their shit. They're like, yeah, I'm fucking dead, I guess. If I play a card, it'll get turned into birds. If I play a removal spell, they'll bounce their thing and turn my cards into birds. Hey, Fraser Face, thanks for the sob. Thanks for sharing that prime. Oh shit, what up? Hey, Mortifin, thanks for the sob. Thanks for the 91 months. This index close, actually. Because there's Surveil land in here, and if you hit that land number 2, you're in a pretty good spot. Kind of want to keep it. I'm gonna keep it. I think it's like a clear keep on the draw, and I think it's like probably incorrect on the play. Very tempting force target, that Mox Emerald. Yep, regret. Well, there's some good news at least. Yeah, you got it. Hmm. Dismember would be sick here. Oh. We got a pass. I actually put Lutri to hand to pitch to the subtlety here. I don't want to pitch the fraction. Does Cub get picked pretty early or late? So Cub suffers a little bit from green being a bit underdrafted. If Cub goes late, it's not because Cub isn't one of the better green cards. Maybe that was a confusing way to phrase that sentence. Probably just means a shock to clear the Katara. Myco spawn. And then the Myco spawn trigger will shuffle the Myco spawn away, is the thought here. Gonna draw so many cards. I mean, if we get to untap with the Katara, we'll see. I'm not counting any chickens over here. Yeah, that's kind of what I was predicting. I almost didn't block the Badger Mole Cub. It was really giving me shock vibes. The thing is, like, if you take that damage though, then you're at 10, and then you attack, and then you're taking another 6 bang. It's kind of rough. Not drawing 3 cards is also rough though. We'll see what our draw is, but we're in a pretty bad spot here. I guess we like bounce Screaming Nemesis and then try to rip to Fractured Identity Chandra, kill the Cub. Oh, they're making another 3/3 here. Yeah. Good enough for me. putting a foot on the gas the whole time. They really did, yeah. Double mox draw. I wonder how the game plays if I had forced negation that first mox. I think you slow him down by 2 turns. Try guitar again. Apparently, the lead singer that we're listening to here struck out on her own. She released 1 track. It was really not for me. Clearly talented, though. We're cracking a blood token. That's a sign that they really needed that mox, actually. I know they're trying to, like, just hit lands. Nah, dog. Fool of a badger mole cub. If I play the island, I've got double for Brazen Borrower, but obviously we're going to play the Crocus, right? Obviously you're going to play the Crocus. Fun little tune. Yeah, 6 now looking exciting versus Crocus. Oh, yeah. And we could play out the trainer. We're going to chill on it. I think we just want to play this Brazen Borrower. Get another Katara trigger. You saw Archenemy last month. They still got it, but you missed Angela. When was Angela the singing? Was that who we were just listening to? I thought she, like, literally just left. Or was she the first one? Oh, yeah, she went on to Mistress. I wonder who they're going to be playing with next. I think I found a target for my fractured identity. Or maybe that's more exciting, Nah, we'll do this. Oh, it keeps track of experience counters, too, so... Yeah, that's fucked up. Oh, fun, you dude. Yeah, I've never seen them. I remember I was into them with the original singer. They were like one of the first metal bands that I like kind of liked. Kind of wonder who they're gonna get next if they don't have someone already. Wikipedia doesn't have somebody. Well, that's cute. They're gonna clear both the walkers. I just don't think it matters at all. Like, they clear both my walkers, and then I wrath with one of my 2 wraths. And then they've got no cards in hand, and I've got everything. The menace coming into play means that they can avoid the Tamu uptick, shrinking it. Might as well collect my 3 damage. Might actually loot away the Shorkai. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. was getting officially out of hand. Oh, you know what I could have done? I could have one-sheed the Mox and then drawn into it and then retapped it, like used it for mana twice in one turn. That would have been cute. Seemed like we had that one locked up, Guitar's a main. Oh, fun. Just no downsides to anything ever, I really like the, this is just an intro prelude thing, but I really like the guitar riff and the first, like, actual track on this EP. Game 3 on the draw. Looking for a sweeper, basically. Nope. They were already just dead, Progenimator, and we had a bunch of flash creatures in hand. Keep or go to 5, huh? Keep or go to 5. Let's go to 5. Well, this is much worse. There's something leaving Caracas up in case they fucking gut here on turn 2. I just need to hit lands, and maybe the trainer finds me a Wrath. We'll see. This riff gets in my head, and I just, like, gotta listen to this track. Hey, there we go. There we go. I follow these guys on social media, and they always look like they're just having the most ridiculous fun everywhere they go. Bunch of fucking shenanigans. I bet they'd be really fun to tour with. Family and you went to see Avatar 3 was fun, but holy shit, was that like 4 fucking hours? Yeah. Well, that's not dazeable. Yeah, everything about this seems really bad. Really just not ideal. 3 card types in the bin for that FOMO, by the way. I've never watched an Avatar movie. I was like, that doesn't seem like it's for me. They're like, Caleb, it's like Fern Gully, okay? I'm like, I fucking love Fern Gully. They're like, with guns. I'm like, okay, you lost me. You had me, and you lost me. And then there's some people on film Twitter that really love those movies. And they talked enough that I eventually tried to watch. And I think I lasted about like 10 minutes, and I was like, nope. Earlier me was correct. This is just not something I need to watch. That's okay. Not everything's for everybody, right? You could Caracas the Gal. I'm just gonna Wrath. If you can survive past Unobtainium, you'll make it. When it's a big off-ramp sign. Yeah, there's just like a shitload of exposition really early on. And it seemed like bad writing. I was like, ah. I've been turned off from some very good films because they do an exposition dump at the beginning. Children of Men has a fucking exposition dump at the beginning. And I think that one's considered like an all-time banger by some people. Ooh, that's cute. You gonna clamp that? You gonna clamp that and get your surveil back too? On a scale of 1 to 10, how merry am I feeling? I had a big turkey dinner right before I went live, and so I have been fighting the itis fucking all night long. Crocus Brib, hopefully. Hopefully we get that going. Might be hard to win this game otherwise. So they could have equipped the clamp, and they chose not to. Alright, I'll take the 3. Double shock it anyway. If I rip a Mox off the top, I can Caracas replay. I didn't do that. Now what, huh? I'm at 8 fucking life. You could put Lucha to hand. I think you're better off holding up the Force of Negation. All right. Yeah. The old block bounce, Oh shit, what up? Hey, who thinks of the $5 donation? You want to listen to some real metal? Well, you got your song request in at the right time because stream's almost over. We'll fire this up. Ah, yeah, party time. The good stuff. Finally, chat comes out with the good stuff. This fucking Force Negation. Quick spirit check. I think I just gotta bounce the 6 here. What a song. What a banger. It's a wild one to rebuy. Oh, they get to clamp it, I see. I wonder if a time warp could do it for me, huh? So we can 8 them down to 6, and then blink one she here. I don't know what one she's supposed to hit from their side is the issue. Whether it's like the 6 or the FOMO. Oh, we're jumping. Love it. That's nice. I was worried about 6 rebuying Gao and then Gao getting some like direct damage in. They seem to work well together. Three card types in the bin. The Legion Extruder can add Artifact. I'll target the FOMO. Kind of a wild little game, huh? And like the only reason we're in this is Wan Shi plus Caracas, right? I haven't really done anything else, even quasi impressive this whole game. I was like, is that just enough, right? Worried about gut here. You weren't expecting this version of the Owlman to be good? Oh, this Wan Shi? I was interested immediately. I definitely like underrated the tokens. I was like, removal on a stick. Like, maybe that's sweet. In my head, it was like, it comes into play, answers the thing, makes 2 tokens. That all seems sick. 6 power. Opponent did not equip. I think I'm going to take the 4, and if they've got me, they've got me. They've already played the 1 shock that we know about. I'm just going to try and kill them. Do they got the win? They did. Damn. GG. Fair enough. Cool. A lot of sick matches today. We got to start it off with the trophy. There's some cool 2-in-1s and stuff. So nice back and forths. I had a good time. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Thanks for those sick fucking donation chains earlier. We had some really cool not just like cash donations, but like sub gifting and stuff. Well, sweet little day. Cheers everyone. Happy holidays. And tomorrow I'm going to be doing another shorter stream. I think like between 5 and 6 go live. And I'm mostly going to be playing Limited. I'm going to be playing that Avatar set in prep for the Showcase Open, which is Saturday morning. And tomorrow's Friday. So tomorrow I'll like refresh myself on the format, give myself a better chance for doing well on Saturday. And I'll be streaming that morning. Cool. Much love.